Welcome to an all-new episode of NBA 2K
Each season, we ask members of the community to show us their best builds and offer them up for all of you. Last week, we met up with Simply Grinding and checked out his point guard.
And this week, if you're looking for a new power forward build, Power DF has one for you. Check it out. Power DF, welcome to NBA 2K. We are so excited to have you on, and I must say that you dressed to impress. How are you feeling today on the show for the first time?
Thank you. I'm really excited to be here. When I started content, I used to tell everyone that a lot of people had subscriber goals. I had two goals that I really wanted to do. Number one, I just really wanted a crowd around my park. I was like, that'd be so cool. And number two, is I wanted to be on 2K. So like, this is actually like, it's a dream come true. I get to see myself like in the game, talking to you guys. So it's awesome. Excited to be here.
I love that. Now, Power, speaking of your content, you are a part of the Season 4 community builds in NBA 2K25. So let's talk about this build that fans can now download here in Season 4. What is this build looking like?
It can dribble the ball, it has some ball playmaking, it has high stand and dunk, it can go and dunk on people, it can shoot the ball, it has interior defense, it has perimeter defense, it has steal, and I really made it in a way where you don't have to worry exactly who your teammate is. You can go and play for guard if they're a guard, you can go and play for big if they're a big, you can go and play for forward if they're a forward, and that versatility, I feel like if this is a build you're going in with randoms, you don't know what role you're going to be playing in any specific game, then this is perfect for you. 75 ball handling, 79 speed ball, which is really good for like a big guy that I have on my build. So I always say it's a mismatch demon, where it's too fast.
We're excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, B.A., absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
And the starting group for the Celtics. They've got Nikola Jokic, Jason Tatum out there with Davis. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Doncic in at the one. Now here's Tatum. Doncic outside. The floater. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, It finally drops after rolling around the rim.
You love how fast Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets into that shooting motion. As soon as it touches his hands, it is ready to go.
Doncic passes to Davis. Outside Tatum. Here's Doncic. Leonard pulls down the board.
Boy, that's 0 for 3 in the early going. Just a little out of sync.
Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, guys, after their run to the conference finals last season, the Pacers moved to secure their roster moving forward, re-signing Pascal Siakam and Obi Toppin, and then extending Andrew Nembhard. With a young team that's already shown so much promise, there is upside in staying the course. This team should have some staying power for years to come, guys.
No doubt about it. All right, Shams, appreciate the report. Now, here is James. His last outing, he had 20. Doncic with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. To the inside. The jump hook. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Up top, Durant. Back to Leonard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Curry. Leonard for 3, and he buries his first look.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Graham, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Stephen Curry is second.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Over Leonard. Doncic, no good.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. A minute 50 left to play in the first quarter. And, of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, It's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
James can't get it to go.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Davis misses.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Antetokounmpo inside, guarded by Doncic, and Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Celtics trail by 4. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Curry finds Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. The kick out, Curry. Boston again missing. Indiana leading by 4. Antetokounmpo with it. And Jokic picks him up defensively. Here's Durant. Off target from the wing.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Davis, the pass to Doncic. And here's Curry for 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Curry's got 6.
The threes keep coming in the illustrious career of one Mr. Stephen Curry.
Tatum against James. Puts up a deep 3. Doesn't go for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Indiana ahead. They lead by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Indiana leading. On the court right now for the Celtics. Jason Tatum out there with Davis. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's Nikola Jokic. And it's Curry in at the 2 guard. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Throws it up high. Stolen by Davis. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And the Pacers with possession here. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And the shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Here's Doncic. Back to the basket by Indiana on the other end. Here's Davis. Plenty of space. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Very effective facing up. AD spotting up and cashing in.
Pass to James. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice move. SGA using that size.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Curry, a screen on Leonard. Here's Doncic. Kevin Durant pulls it in.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good there. Davis with the defensive effort. Celtics trail by 3. To the paint. Here's Jokic. Jokic muscles it down.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Now, here is James. No made baskets yet. And down it goes. 2 points. And the Pacers lead by 3.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams at crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Now here's Doncic. Still no points. Shot clock at 6. Tatum a screen on Leonard. Here's Doncic. Good work defensively by Leonard. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. 3-point lead. He buries it from 3.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
Doncic against Leonard. Back to Doncic. No good that time. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Pass to Durant. Durant owning the inside.
And you'd think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Indiana leading by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Durant against Davis. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
The 3 from Curry. Again, the miss by Boston.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Celtics, far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. On defense, the Pacers. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Outside Curry. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good from Curry. On the assist from Doncic. Curry's got 8.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Tatum with a steal.
Might be a good idea to run the clock. Hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Left side Curry. Over James. And so it's Indiana ending the quarter up 10. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. You've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Two quarters of play completed as we welcome you to take a look at some of the upcoming games on the schedule. The Nuggets will face off against the Timberwolves out in Minneapolis. That one starting at 3 p.m. Eastern.
This is the kind of game everyone tunes in for. Should be a good one.
I'm right there with you, getting the popcorn ready. Got some gummy bears for you. Got some, what else you want, Kenny?
Chocolate raisins.
Anything else, Shaq?
Like chocolate chip cookies.
Uh-huh.
How about some barbecue chicken?
And taking a closer look at that first half, how about Kevin Durant?
One of the greatest scorers in NBA history. KD is just different. The length, the shooting, the handles. I don't know how anyone can stop this man.
Agreed, Shaq, man. It's just so fun to watch KD on a night like tonight. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with James. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Screen by James. 6 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Curry. Oh, Curry, what a tough finish.
Curry understands how to take a hit, prepares for it, and makes the necessary adjustment.
Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, B.A., there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance.
Now here's Curry. 10 points for him. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Shai with a step. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5. Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Now, here is James. Still without a bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Tatum against James. And it's Tatum missing. Indiana leading by 11. Leonard finds James. Leonard outside for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard's got 6 points.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Indiana, 4th.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Here's Doncic. No points so far. Outside Curry. Jacks up a 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And Grant, once again, Stephen Curry hit 300 threes last season. And he's in a class of his own.
Well, there have been 7 300-plus three-point seasons ever. Stephen has 5 of them. He has the only 400 three-point year ever. So, yeah, B.A., Stephen has created his own class.
Now here's Curry. He's got 13. Back to Doncic. Wing shot on the way. It's rebounded by Indiana. Durant's got 4 rebounds now.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. First one falls for him. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Now here's Doncic. He's scoreless. Clock is at 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Boy, the deep ball from Luka Doncic. This guy does not lack for confidence.
James against Tatum. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Here's James. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And the Pacers lead by 15. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. After this one, they're off to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. That'll put the finishing touches on a 5-game road trip. And it's Doncic missing.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Durant from outside the arc. Boston pulls it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Leonard against Doncic. And a deep 3 from Curry. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. That's good from Durant on the assist by Antetokounmpo. Durant's got 13.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Pass to Doncic. Back to Curry. Uncovered. And it falls all over the rim and in. He's got 15. Indiana leading by 15. Now James. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Tatum. Antetokounmpo, left side. And so it's Indiana liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Anthony Davis is out there with Nikola Jokic. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Doncic in at the point. And it's Jokic missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And he gets it to go. And the Pacers lead by 17.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Doncic outside. Indiana with a rebound. Durant's got 6 rebounds now in the game. They double-team Durant. Leonard outside. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game. Celtics trail by 20. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And Davis gets it to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Durant with a screen on Doncic. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Leonard against Doncic. Outside Davis. Pass to Curry. They double-team Curry. Now Jokic. He shoots it. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
It would be easy to take for granted the greatness we see every time Stephen Curry hits the floor. Another special performance right now.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. From the arc. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Celtics trail by 17. Unloads. And there's Curry on the assist by Jokic. Curry's got 19 points.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Tatum. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Durant against Jokic. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance effort. And it's good on the lay-in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points here in the second half. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Curry. Fires from deep. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
And very difficult to keep the ball out of Stephen Curry's hands because of all his movement. He can shoot from anywhere, and right now the defense has no answer.
Now here's Durant. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From behind the arc. And that's good. Kevin Durant for 3. Durant's got 5 points in the quarter.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Outside Davis. Shoots. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Pacers.
When you look at the stat sheet, it's impressive this wasn't a total blowout. Their offense was in top gear all night long, Grant.
I thought the same thing, B.A. I mean, the difference in field goal percentages is pretty shocking.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
and they end up winning the season series. Always feels good to have that upper hand over an opponent.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Davis finds Curry. Doncic outside, takes a three. Indiana with a rebound. They led the game at 1 point by 20. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to James. Leonard up top. Durant for three. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
For the Pacers, Kevin Durant, 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he's good on the second. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game.
For the bigs, but it's too big for the guards.
Downtown Los Angeles. That's the location. Hi, and welcome, everyone, here on 2K Sports. Opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Gobert. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then there's Edwards. And it's Mitchell in at the 1 spot. There's Brown with the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Mitchell. Outside Edwards. Wembanyama, a screen from past the arc. Edwards can't hit.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Holmgren. Banchero outside. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up from the top of the key. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Now here's Butler. Releases. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. For the Pacers, they come in off a loss to the Spurs. Brown kicks to Booker. Back to Brown. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Muscling that one in. JP is a strong individual.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And here's Edwards from the arc. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
And checking out the numbers for Booker, coming off a terrific season. Last season, 27 points per, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick, and we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Butler, following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock, and that one, good.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Well, Greg, we saw in the 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Averaging over 30 assists a game. Now that's ball movement. These Pacers really trust one another and love to share the load offensively.
Now, here's Holmgren. He has yet to score. Here's Banchero. Offensive rebound. Pacers leading by 3. Edwards with it. Picked up by Banchero. Edwards passes to Butler. Here's Mitchell. The tray. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Booker outside. Back to Brown. Takes the 3. Drills the three-pointer. Brown's got 7.
Has confidence all over the court. No shot Brown won't take.
They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Edwards passes to Wembanyama. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Banchero dishes to Brown. Booker outside. A 3-ball. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Mitchell against Holmgren. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. There's 14 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Edwards kicks to Butler. The shot off that time. And the horn signals the end of the first. And not a lot of scoring yet in this one, Clark. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Here's Brown. 17 points in his last outing. On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Gobert is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Butler in at small forward.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle around.
And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Mitchell against Brown. No good. That's miss number 2 against 3 makes from the field. And it's the Pacers with the ball. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Edwards passes to Mitchell. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
It's the strength of Mitchell, one of the strongest guards we might have ever seen.
Brown outside. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Back to Booker. And stolen by Butler. Mitchell looking it over. Edwards with the screen for Mitchell. Outside Edwards. 6 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. Victor Wembanyama, number 1. 4th, Anthony Davis.
And when either of those guys are on the floor, that low post defense is immediately something their teammates don't have to worry about. That's a very comforting feeling.
Here's Brown. He's got 7. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 53s a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks. And this summer saw the passing of Laker legend, 3-time Basketball Hall of Famer, the logo, Jerry West, an all-star every year of his outstanding playing career before going on to have such a successful career as a coach and as an executive. Guys, this league will bear his imprint forever. Jerry West will be missed.
An all-time great for sure. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
And checking out some numbers for Gobert. Last season, he played outstanding. And he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Edwards, a screen on Brown. Edwards looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Wembanyama left side. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And it's Brown missing. For Indiana, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Edwards passes to Wembanyama. The 3. Wembanyama! Big with big range. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Good on the shot.
Booker showing some power.
For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Mitchell passes to Edwards. Launches it from deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Booker outside. And the 3 off target.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Brown against Mitchell. Edwards a screen on Brown. Mitchell finds Edwards. Back to Mitchell. Wembanyama, right side. He gets it in there. Wembanyama has got 7 points.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
Booker against Butler. Now here's Booker. Tight defense on him. Launches a 3. Booker sinks the 3.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Lakers on top. They lead by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Jimmy Butler. Jimmy, you have come a long way in this league. When you look at your career now versus when you came in, how different is it?
Much different. I think on the floor, I'm supposed to do a lot more on both ends of the floor. And off the floor, I think it's still the same. People recognize my hair.
Well, it is a unique style. Jimmy, thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
If I could highlight one area where they should spend more time, actually it's already painted. Get into the post, take easier shots.
Sounds like sound advice, especially if they had Shaq on the finishing end. Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look here at Indiana, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big...
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Here's Brown. They've got Porzingis. Devin Booker out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Banchero in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
And coming in as a 4 spacing 2 guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
Pass to Brown. Back to Booker. 5 to shoot. Porzingis sets the pick for Booker. Here's the floater. No good. Good defense by Wembanyama. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Mitchell with it. Back to Edwards. Over Booker. Tough to Edwards.
And the defense all over Edwards, but he just outworks them and gets to his spot.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. And while we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. The Pacers 4th.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's Booker. Pacers with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Holmgren in the high post. Pass to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. And again, the Lakers no good. Indiana leading. Butler with the ball. Out guarded by Porzingis. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Wembanyama has got 10 points in the game. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. David struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
On the wing, Brown. Covered by Mitchell. Mitchell against Brown. Lock at 6. Over Mitchell. Nice spin off the left rim and in. 12 points for him.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
Outside Butler. Pass to Mitchell. Lets the 3 fly. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Brown kicks to Booker. Holmgren wide open. Oh, good on the triple.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Wembanyama outside. Butler feeling out a bit. Back to Wembanyama. Over Brown. Oh, too easy for Wembanyama.
And there isn't a lot that they're doing well right now defensively. They just seem to be disconnected defensively in the second.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
One shot.
That free throw good from Brown. RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. With a break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Rudy Gobert is second, Anthony Davis third.
But these guys are always around the hoop, always with a nose for the ball. A dominant season inside for both.
Lakers trail by 5. 55 seconds left to play in the third. And they double up Brown. Here's Banchero. The Pacers pull it in.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Edwards against Booker. Edwards can't hit. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for L.A. They can look forward to San Francisco after this game and a matchup against Golden State. That's the first of 6 played on the road.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Booker against Edwards. Wembanyama, a screen on Booker. Edwards comes up empty from 19 feet out. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Indiana out in front as they end the third quarter with a 13-5 run. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Butler out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in at the 2 guard. Nice D from Porzingis. Lakers trail by 5. Here's Booker. That's good from 17 feet away.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Indiana's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Outside Butler, fires from deep. Offensive rebound, and Wembanyama with the flush.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Brown finds Booker. Off target from three-point range. Indiana leading by 5. Outside Butler. On the wing, Mitchell. Pass to Edwards. Shoots from 12. And that's off the glass and in. Edwards got the lead up to 7 now for Indiana.
And after a first half in which their offense shot under 40%, they've got the lead, and they should count themselves to be lucky.
Brown dishes to Booker. Booker taking the hit.
Just bouncing off of contact. Booker putting in work in that weight room.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Mitchell against Brown. Outside Edwards. Pass to Buck. 6 to shoot. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
And here's Booker. Back to Brown. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one. And Wembanyama outside. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Booker. Edwards passes to Gobert, and they pick up 2.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that win, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Here's Booker, and that one drops.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards driving inside.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. A pass to Porzingis. It's stolen by Edwards. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. There's Anthony Edwards. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
And Booker kicks to Holmgren. Brown deciding where to go with it. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. 5 on the clock. Here's Banchero. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Pass to Edwards. Back to Mitchell. 3-pointer. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Timeout.
And the Pacers lead by 8.
relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And the Lakers call time here. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Banchero passes to Porzingis. Booker draws the double. Banchero up top. Pass to Holmgren. 26 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Shot clock at 5. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And again, the Lakers no good. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the Pacers. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. So it's Indiana picking up the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Jimmy. You guys had it going from long range. When that happens, how does that affect the offense?
Well, when they're making shots, it's opening the lane for us drivers. And we just want them to continue to shoot with confidence. Everybody on this team, no matter if you make it or miss it, we need you to shoot it because that's what the game tells you to do.
Keeps the floor spread, man. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
The starting lineup for the business.
Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, B.A., for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Clint Capella out there with Green. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Irving in at the 2 spot. Now here's Lillard. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the tray.
You just cannot permit Lillard to get into a zone from deep. I mean, once that happens, you can't turn the valve off.
Here's Brunson. Cunningham outside. Launches it. Rebounded by Green. And it's Green with the ball for Indiana. Now Lillard. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. Kept alive. Capella. Good D by Mobley.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Cunningham with the ball. And Capella picks him up defensively. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Brunson. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Wagner. Green against Jackson. Here's Mobley. Indiana with a rebound. Last time they met was in Indianapolis.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
Yeah, and that turned the tide, the rebounding differential. They've got to focus and make it a team effort to really pound the glass.
Here's Green. Irving, no good. Outside Brunson. Down low. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Now here's Irving. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against San Antonio. And it's Green missing. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Cunningham finds Brunson. Back to Cunningham. Fires for 3. Capella with a rebound.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Irving against Brunson. Green for 3. On target from range. It's a tie ball game.
You've got to respect Green at the arc. If he gets open out there, he can make you pay.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. Indiana, number 1.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
Pacers trail by 3. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Back to Lillard. Wide open. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Lillard's got 5.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Capella. Outside Brunson. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Give him 8. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Pacers. 4-point game. Pass to Irving. Over Brunson. And he can't bank that one in.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Cunningham with the ball. Back to Brunson. The 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Irving. Yet to see a basket. Capella finds Lillard.
Veteran savvy from Lillard that time. Able to get the defense on the pump fake.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of this game. Free throw good, Lillard.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
And both free throws good for Lillard.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Capella. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Cavaliers on top, up 5. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Now here's Lillard. We've got Jaren Jackson. Jalen Brunson is out there with Cunningham. Then there's Mobley, and it's Wagner in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. And that one's good. Lillard. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. Now here's Brunson. He's got 11. Cunningham outside. Cunningham showing the D, no mercy.
And no lack in concentration. Cunningham going to work.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win. And they finished top 10 in assists. No surprise given their emphasis on ball movement.
And they were a solid defensive club, finishing in the top 10 in opponents' field goal percentage. A team that played with effort on D. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Pass to Irving. Back to Lillard. Over Cunningham. Here's Capella. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Brunson surveys. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Wagner, the pass to Mobley. 5 to shoot. Wagner outside. From deep three-point land. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes, and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allen. Here's Cunningham. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Here's Brunson outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Brunson's got 14 points.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
There's the 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now.
Still looking for his first make, and they could really use the help right now.
Mobley passes to Cunningham. Kicks it out to Jackson. Now Mobley. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And a deep run for the Pacers in last season's playoffs, Clark.
A very impressive run, VA, and even though it didn't end the way they wanted it to, you've got to factor in the experience they got is something to build on. And you look at the nucleus of this club, I mean, they've got a great combination of youth and experience and potential. So I would think the trend continues north going forward.
Free throw good, Mobley.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
And both free throws good for Mobley. And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there's big room for improvement. There's aggressive, and then there's trying to do too much. His scoreless effort is hurting this team.
Jackson finds Brunson. A minute 37 left in the first half of this one. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high-percentage shots.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Damian Lillard fourth.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Brunson against Irving. Pass to Siakam. Shot clock at 2 to halt the run. And it's Irving missing.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
Brunson passes to Cunningham. 51 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Mobley on a screen. Here's Brunson. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 7 tonight. Lillard against Wagner. Pass to Irving. Back to Lillard. Wide open look. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
Mobley, a screen on Siakam. There's Cunningham with a 3. The shot comes out, and so it's Cleveland up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in.
You look at Cleveland, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, Let's move on, shall we? To that first half we just watched. Guys, a tremendous start for Jalen Brunson. Thanks as always.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Pacers trail by 8. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. We've got Pascal Siakam, Green out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Irving in at the shooting guard position. Clock at 6. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland leading by 8. Wagner on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. Pass to Jackson. Now here's Wagner. There's the triple. He's off on that one. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Lillard is tough in there, muscling that one home.
So it's the Cavaliers now. They've led by as much as 10. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers are having success. point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Irving. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Back to Lillard. The three is up. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Cunningham outside. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
And that one misses.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
And it's Irving missing.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Outside Brunson. Out to the wing. Plenty of space. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And it's a 7-point Cavalier lead.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
They really need to reshape their defense. They have to get out to him quicker to slow his three-point attack. And nobody shot the ball better. The roster featured a number of knockdown shooters. The offense was tailored perfectly to their skills. Just incredible efficiency.
And putting up the most points in the league. They were the offense that no one wanted to face. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Lillard outside. Pass to Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Lillard. Over Cunningham. And Lillard gets it to go on the assist from Irving. Lillard's got 7 points for the quarter. Irving against Brunson. Now here's Cunningham. Left side Brunson. Over Irving. Brunson misses.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Green, the pass to Capella. Wagner against Lillard. Takes the three. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Cunningham against Siakam. Back to Cunningham. Three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Now here's Irving. No points yet. Green with a screen on Brunson. Irving for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Brunson outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. 54 seconds left in the third quarter here. Irving against Brunson. Back to Lillard. All alone. Good on the shot. Lillard's got 9 points now in the second half.
Boy, Lillard's focus and intensity, top shelf tonight. What a performance.
Pass to Cunningham. 32 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Cunningham against Lillard. And here's Irving. Back to Lillard. And it's Indiana scoring again.
And that's a veteran move by Lillard to see the D closing and get the shot away.
Brunson with it. Jackson the screen. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Cleveland on top, up by 7. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Brunson. Cade Cunningham out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Mobley, then it's Jackson, and it's Wagner in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Now here's Mobley. Pass to Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson, the pass to Brunson. From downtown, and it's Jaren Jackson Jr. with the 3. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Irving, a screen on Cunningham. Irving looking around. The Cavaliers pull it in. Cunningham outside. Pass to Brunson. Cunningham against Siakam. Back to Brunson. Launches the 3. Rebounded by Green. Pacers trail by 10. Irving for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Brunson. Back to Cunningham. Outside Brunson. Mobley on a screen. Brunson misses. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Siakam, the pass to Green. Pass to Lillard. Fires the 3. And that comes off the assist by Green. Lillard's got 14 points here in the second half.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Cunningham with the ball. Back to Brunson. Goes up on the wing. And right through it goes! Brunson's got 26 points.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And Lillard gets it to go.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by the staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Brunson passes to Cunningham. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pacers trail by 6. Here's Irving. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Pass to Brunson. Now here's Jackson. Now here's Cunningham. He's guarded by Irving. Cunningham taking the contact.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside, Green. 6 to shoot. Capella, screen on Jackson. Inside. And it's Capella with the jam.
You know, Capella, one of the very best in the league at getting out of the screen and getting to the right spot.
Brunson against Irving. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And it's Brunson missing. And it's Green with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 6. Pass to Capella. Lillard against Jackson. Up top, Capella. And here's Lillard. Over Jackson. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. 46 seconds left in the game, and they go to the intentional foul. .44 seconds left in the fourth. Jackson outside. The Pacers pull it in.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And Green is so clever at forcing the D's hand. Gotta be careful how you guard him inside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 5. And he's unable to get the second one.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
And that's an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
That's how you protect the lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. to the wing, right side. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
Lillard steps up, and you know this guy delivers in the clutch.
And he commits the intentional foul. Puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game. Here's Lillard. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
Boy, it is so difficult not to foul Lillard. I mean, you never know exactly how to shade him defensively because he's so versatile.
Shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 5. And both free throws good for Lillard. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock. And you know what? Who knows? If you miss it at the strike, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making them.
First one drops, and that puts him up 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And right here, they can't waste any time. No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
And it's Green missing. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it. They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he's able to hit the second one. And that increases the lead to 6. 7 seconds left to play in the 4th. And here's Green from the arc. And he can't get that one.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there? You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And so the Cavaliers take the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jaron, you've shown yourself to be an impact player at both ends of the floor. But is defense where it starts?
Yeah, you know, the talking keeps me active, just being able to move my feet, being able to stay low on defense, you know, all those things keep me engaged. And when you do those things, you can make a big impact as the anchor of the team. And, you know, everybody else, they take pride in defense. So if I'm working with everybody else, it's great.
Thanks, Jaron. Congrats on your success.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Joel Embiid. LaMelo Ball is out there with Williams. Then there's Towns, and it's Markkanen in at the 3. And for the Pacers, Ja Morant, he's out there with White. Then there's Walker Kessler. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Adebayo in at the 4-man position. All right, Brent, a fresh season of NBA basketball. How excited are you?
Oh, man, Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up. And let's see these guys go at it.
Now Morant, after the missed 3 from Karl Anthony Towns. Back to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. Thunder with the rebound. Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Rick Carlisle.
We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. We'll see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. Now here's Morant. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Morant passes to Anunoby. Kessler is screen on Markkanen. Anunoby has the open look. Good on the triple.
Anunoby showing some confidence, believing in the work he puts in.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Guys, thanks. The Thunder, last season's top seed in the West, but they didn't rest on their laurels. They traded for a lockdown defender in Alex Caruso and signed hard-charging big man Isaiah Hartenstein. With their improvements, this is a team set to continue its upward trajectory. They have tons of draft capital moving forward and a ton of upside.
Big moves indeed. Okay, Shams, thanks for the report. Kessler against Williams. Shot from 6. And Kessler with a nice bucket inside. The Thunder have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Williams sets a screen for Ball. Down low.
There might not be a guy with more heart than Karl Anthony Towns. From his words to his actions, this is a guy who cares about the game and his fellow players.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of this one. And he makes the first.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
And Towns drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Back to Morant. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him. Clearly a foul.
One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
That's good from Ball. And, Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Morant against Williams. Pass to White. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Markkanen finds Williams. Right side, Ball. Shot clock at 6. That puts them in the lead.
And I love Ball's awareness. When the mid-range J is available, he is more than happy to take it.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Number 1, the Thunder.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the first. Anunoby kicks to Morant. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Williams. Ball, a screen on Kessler. Ball against White. Ball, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Morant outside. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
And you look at how ready Morant was for that. He was on his spot, feet planted, ready to fire.
Right wing. Ball against White. Ball no good. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 19 seconds left in the first. And he uses the glass on the layup.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Embiid against Kessler. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Puts up a deep three. Oh, and he got it!
Did that beat the buzzer, Kevin?
Yes!
Wow.
Yes!
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an incredible shot there. Just let it fly, take a chance, and somehow that one goes in.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Right back after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Pacers leading by 6. Well, Brent, Mark Daigneault was named the 2024 Coach of the Year. Not once, but twice.
Yeah, he won 2 separate Coach of the Year awards. One voted on by his peers, and the other one voted on by the media. What a remarkable accomplishment for such a young coach that has not only grown himself, but grown this team in ways that a lot of other squads are envious.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then there's Embiid, and it's Williams at the shooting guard. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple, but I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
He certainly, DA, is a two-way threat. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Kessler. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Indiana leading by 5. Now here's Morant. He's got 7. White with it. Now guarded by Ball. Morant with a wide open look. Morant with another miss. Morant's gone 1 of 4 from distance. Markkanen finds Ball. Outside Williams. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Kessler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Morant passes to Adebayo. Back to Morant. Kessler a screen on Williams. 4 on the clock. And Kessler throws it down.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
Greg, with how explosive John Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Now here's White after the miss from Joel Embiid. Morant passes to White. Back to Morant. Shoots the 3. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some data for White. Last year, getting it done. 8th in free throw shooting, and he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And again, you gotta love his commitment to excellence. He owns the free throw line. It's truly an impact part of his game. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. You look at Kessler, second in the NBA, a great defender. And, of course, Chet Holmgren, doing just as much. He can also get after it. Such a great shot blocker.
And when either of those guys are on the floor, that low post defense is immediately something their teammates don't have to worry about. That's a very comforting feeling.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Towns high post. Adebayo on him. Outside, ball. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Shoots over White. The Thunder with another miss.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Indiana on D. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Ball, the pass to Towns. Good on the three-point shot. Towns has got 5 points so far.
Towns has one of the best three-point strokes of any big man in the league.
Pass to White. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And it's Morant missing.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
And the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
White against Ball. Now here's White. Not a lot of room. Kessler finds Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Anunoby. Thunder with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Embiid goes in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now it's just a 3-point Pacer lead.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pacers lead by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Carl. Impressive start for you. What's the mentality going into a game like this?
Just being aggressive. Really played well at all the first half myself. All of us are missing a lot of easy bunnies. We're missing layups for us as pros. So second half, if we make those layups, we should be fine.
We'll see if you stick to the script. Thanks very much, man. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, everybody. And hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in? And let's turn our attention to tonight's game. The Thunder find themselves in a real battle.
Their shooting percentage is awful. They would have been better off rolling out Ernie.
That's where you're wrong. I wouldn't miss a shot because I wouldn't be able to get one off. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Pacers leading by 3. Walker Kessler is out there with Adebayo. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Derek White. And it's Morant in at the point guard. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half.
More of a dribble drive guard, but the defense can't forget about Jaw's ability outside the arc.
Bounce pass from Williams. 18 feet out, and Ball gets it to go on the assist by Williams. Ball's got 6.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Morant passes to White. Back to Morant. Wide open shot is on the money. He's got 15.
And we all know Jaw's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Pass to Williams. Back to Ball. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. At this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. Number 1, the Pacers.
The way these guys moved the ball offensively was really a joy to watch. Great teamwork and unselfishness, and that's why we saw those great assist numbers a season ago.
Pacers leading by 4. Now Morant. He's got 15. Shoots. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Morant's got 7 now in this quarter.
How about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Williams kicks the ball. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Back to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Banked in off the glass. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Now, here's Anunoby. Pass to Morant. Now Adebayo. From deep. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously pushed the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. Well, Thunder have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. And Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Williams against Morant. Pass to White. Back to Morant. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Morant's got 19 points.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him, allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Now here's Ball. He's got 8. Embiid with it. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 5 here tonight. White finds Morant. Back to White. Morant outside. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Thunder have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Pass to Embiid. Tries the spin move. Back to Ball. The kick out to Towns. Embiid inside the line. Again, Embiid missing. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Anunoby passes to Adebayo. Over in the corner, White. Kessler, screen on Williams. White. They get it back. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Indiana Pacers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So for Oklahoma City right now, Markkanen is out there with Towns. Then it's Williams. Then it's Ball. And it's Embiid. And at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
So often, LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
Morant against Williams. Pass to White. Back to Morant. And he nails that one right through the net. Morant's got 21 in the game.
This is what Morant does best. A natural scorer who does it in a variety of ways.
Embiid with it. He's covered by Kessler. And here's Embiid. Over Kessler. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Pacers. Morant surveying the D. The 3 buries the long-range jumper. And now a 5-point Pacer lead.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Pass to Williams. Back to Ball. No one near him. It doesn't go for him.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Indiana?
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
And the first one drops.
Now an all-NBA caliber talent, Morant still feels like he has room to improve.
Both free throws good from Morant. Here's Williams. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Ball, a screen on Morant. Here's Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one's on Morant.
There's a lot of things that they love about Jalen Williams, but his polished all-around game is something appreciated. He can fill the roles and fill the holes for whatever they need to do.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Pacers leading by 6. Here's Morant. Anunoby outside. Morant sets a screen for Anunoby. Puts it up from 12, and the Pacers can't get it to go.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Anunoby against Embiid. And Williams, here we go. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's White. Back to Morant. Just 5 on the clock. From 13, Adebayo. That one doesn't drop. Thunder trailing by 6. Outside, Markkanen. Embiid, the pass to Towns. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City. And it's Williams throwing it down.
I will tell you what, Jalen Williams is cold-blooded. Big points there.
Pacers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Morant passes to White. Back to Morant. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Morant's got 28 points for the game. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Embiid dishes the ball. Outside Williams. Morant with the steal. Ahead. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Under trailing by 6.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Well, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Now here's Morant. Over Williams. Excellent D there from Williams.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Embiid kicks the ball. Pass to Williams. And here is Ball. And it's White with the rebound. And now we've got the intentional foul. So they foul intentionally. the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than John Morant. He explodes off the floor. Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Embiid, no good. And here are the Pacers now. They're on an 11-3 run. Morant with it. So it's Indiana picking up the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just lets you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we behind you. So.
You all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now we present the player of the game, Ja Morant.
it too, right? When I was making this build, it's like, what kind of build would make us win a championship? So I think of it as like Jared Vanderbilt, Dorian Finley-Smith, but it has extra shooting and dunking. It's even better than them. But that's the kind of archetype I think I kind of went with for the build.
For new people coming in and utilizing your build, what game modes best suit this build for the community?
I think it's best for park, 2s, 3s, proving grounds. I think it can work in Rec 2. You have to be at the 4. I wouldn't run it at the 5 because it's probably a little undersized for that. But at the 4, I think it works very well, or it can even go at the 3. So I think it can fit. I honestly made this so like, if you want to make one build, you can use this everywhere. But I think it's a little bit better at park, but it works very well in Rec.
As you're progressing through Season 4 in NBA 2K25, where are you placing your max plus ones on this build?
So my max plus ones, my first one, because there's tier 1 and tier 2. The lower tier, I do bots out beast, give me a little bit extra rebounding because it's undersized. Yeah, if I can get the bots out, I can secure the boards. And the second one is set shot specialist. That's such an important one. It feels like all your shots are activated on that. And so I feel like that makes me a threat, and especially being smaller, those bigs, they have to come out and guard me because if they don't, I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit my shots.
And where are you placing your cap breakers on this build?
I'm gonna put it on speed, make me a little bit faster. It really helps on defense. Rotate, you can guard one person, get back to the other person. So +1 for the speed. And I also hit starter 3 already. So my +5, I made this build with cap breakers in mind. +3 to steal, to get it to 91, get that gold glove.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in. Welcome, everyone, to a look. at Indiana's starting group. They've got Bradley Beal, Domantas Sabonis out there with Herb Jones. Then it's Maxey, and it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Milwaukee, they've got Scotty Barnes, Trae Young out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's George in at the small forward. What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Young, the pass to Barnes. Drops in the 3.
This is a huge part of Scotty Barnes' development. Can he knock down the long ball?
Beal against Holiday. Outside Maxey. Beyond the arc. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Young. Barnes with a screen on Beal. Young from long range. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Pacers. About a minute into this first quarter. Pass to Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Let's go with a 3. Beal's shot is off. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game. George feels it out a bit. Three-pointer, Holiday. It's rebounded by Sabonis. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Beal finds Sabonis. And he buries his first look.
We are talking about 6'11", 240 pounds of nothing but big-time athlete. Domantas Sabonis doing work.
Now here's Young. Pass to Holiday. Back to Young. Clock at 6. Hartenstein with a screen on Beal. Young from long range. Young missing again. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Beal gets it to go on the assist by Maxey.
Well, Bradley Beal has become such a good playmaker. Finishing through contact, that is beautiful.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. Yeah, guys, Coach mentioned how Domantas Sabonis can be a game wrecker in the paint. Coach told me we need to get big bodies on Sabonis and force him outside, make him move around. We need to knock him off the blocks if we can. So it sounds like the defensive game plan may revolve around Sabonis, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Domantas Sabonis on top.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Beal against Young. Outside Holiday. Down low. Here's George. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. Pacers leading by 4. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
6 on the shot clock. Jones, the pass to Robinson, and stolen by Hartenstein. Here's Barnes. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Barnes has got 5 points.
Wow, soft touch from Barnes. He's trying to develop the floater game now. I see you, Scotty.
Maxey against George. From the wing, Barnes with the rebound.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Steps back and fires. He gets it in there. And that'll tie this game up.
Well, you expect Paul George to either take it right to the cup or shoot the three. You give up that in-between space, and he hits the mid-range.
Now here's Beal. Driving inside. There's the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
.111 left to play in the first. And it's Maxey missing.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
To the paint. And Hartenstein slams it in.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
It's stolen by Barnes. Young looking over the floor. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
41 seconds left in the first quarter here. Maxey with a screen on Holiday. Beal against Holiday. Back to Maxey. 5 on the clock. Can they get it? Ooh, nice D from George.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Young against Beal. George outside. To the middle. Here's Barnes. Misses from short range. And that does it for the first quarter. Milwaukee out in front, leading by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Pacers trail by 5. On the floor for Indiana, Domantas Sabonis out there with Herb Jones. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Maxey, and it's Robinson in at the center position, locking down the middle. Beal, no good on the shot. Beal's gone 1 for 4 from the field. Doris, you look at the youth on this Pacers roster. Plenty of upside moving forward.
Oh, B.A., there is no doubt one of the strengths of this team is the chemistry of the young pieces you just referenced. And remember, this group plays a unique style, the fastest pace in the league, one of the most dangerous offenses in the league. A ton of fun to watch this Pacers roster play together.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Bucks creating an elite tandem last season, pairing Giannis with Damian Lillard, who said people want it to just click right away, but when you put 2 guys together who have always had the ball in their hands, it's going to take time to learn how to play off of one another. It's about making sure we continue to grow. B.A.?
That's a good perspective, Allie. Thanks. Here's Holiday after the basket by Indiana. Right side Young, down to 5 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Barnes. Knocks down the triple. Barnes has got 8.
Yeah, this is a shot Scotty Barnes continues to work on, connecting from deep right there.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Indiana, #1.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
And so Beal will bring it up for the Pacers. They trail by 6. Last time they met was in Indianapolis.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
They were forced into tons of sloppy play, and I think they'll be looking to be more composed tonight.
And it's Maxey missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And how about Scotty Barnes, Doris? Named an All-Star during his 3rd season in 2024.
And, in fact, the 3rd youngest All-Star that year. Listen, he has upgraded his playmaking. He's still getting better, and I think that's the scary part for the rest of the league.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Beal outside. Here's the pick. This one for 3. Knocks down the long J. He's got 5.
You're talking about one of the sweetest shooting guards in the entire NBA. Bradley Beal from deep. Yes, sir.
Holiday passes to Barnes. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. And the Bucks lead by 6.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Outside Maxey. Beal with a screen on George. Here's Maxey. Milwaukee with the rebound.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Holiday against Beal. Outside Young. Just 5 on the clock. Hartenstein with a screen on Maxey. Young from long range.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Outside Maxey. Robinson a screen on Holiday. Here's Maxey. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Holiday. The Bucks leading by 6. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, B.A., how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
Ice Trey, looking cool as ever, just draining it.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. .116 left in the second quarter. Pacers trail by 8. And here is Maxey. Beal finds Maxey. Back to Beal. The 3. Indiana again missing. The Bucks leading by 8. Barnes passes to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Scotty Barnes is a well-rounded basketball player. Passing is part of that, guys. Pretty pass there.
Holiday against Beal. Up top, Maxey. Beal with a screen on Holiday to win the drought. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
You know, scoreless this quarter, and it's not helping them battle back.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Young against Maxey. Young with it. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Miami. Puts up a three. That shot off the mark. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks earning this break in the action, up 10. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, thank you, guys. Doc Rivers here with us now. Coach, you're ahead at the half. What was the difference?
We got stops. We're out running a little.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Hey, everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Indiana. And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
All right, fellas, time to talk about that first half. How fantastic has Scotty Barnes been?
So, it's not...
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Scotty Barnes with a strong contribution so far in this one.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Here's Beal. Drew Holiday out there with Tyoun. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then there's George. And it's Hartenstein in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Young against Jones. George outside. Three-pointer. Hits the trifecta. George has got 5 now. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Barnes passes to Young. Back to Barnes. Here's the 3. Jones grabs the board. And it's Jones with the ball for the Pacers. It's a 13-point game. Sabonis looking over the floor. Maxey against George. It's Beal on the wing. He's got 5. Over Holiday. Beal's shot is good. He has 7.
Well, this is what you want, right? Bradley Beal coming off the screen with purpose.
George outside. Lets the 3 fly. The Pacers pull it in. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
With the game on the line, Ice Trey is dangerous man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I've worked too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Pacers trail by 11. Outside Maxey. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Out to Beal. Beal draws the double. For three, Maxey. Holiday grabs the miss.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
George, good.
Well, Paul George is a big-time scorer, and it matters not where he is, but you give him a corner three, he'll take it.
Maxey surveys. Beal outside. Beal draws the double. And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it. And the upcoming schedule for Indiana. On Saturday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Wednesday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Detroit Pistons.
And for their matchup with the Hawks, that's one to watch for. The fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
Pass to Young. Back to George. Fires the three. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
1:29 left in the third. George against Maxey. And here's Beal. Outside Jones. Pass to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Beal with it. Shot to stop the run. Rejected by George.
That's just staying with your man, anticipating what he's thinking, and great instincts on the block from Paul George.
Pacers trail by 17. Jones, the pass to Sabonis. Maxey against Holiday. Back to Maxey. Shot on the wing. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Young with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Pass to George. Over Sabonis. George's shot is off.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And the shot's good.
Well, exactly where you want Robinson taking advantage offensively. Use the length and size to score inside.
Here's Young. Puts up a deep three. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Bucks, hitting 3 trade. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, it's all about who's more physical. And you got to beat them early. Defense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Bucks leading by 15. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Herb Jones out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Maxey in at point guard. And it's Jones with the ball for Indiana. Pass to Maxey. Beal outside. Maxey with a screen on Holiday. Beal draws the double. Jones with the ball. George defending. With his first shot attempt. Jones misses.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Barnes passes to George. Outside Young. Now here's Barnes. Maxey covering. The fader. Barnes, it's good.
Well, you can see how dominant Scotty Barnes is capable of being. This guy is so aggressive right now.
Pacers trail by 17. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Beal with a screen on George. Maxey passes to Beal. The kick out to Maxey. Shoots over George. And it's Maxey missing.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Pass to Holiday. The Three from Barnes. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Beal outside. They double team Beal to the left side wing. And here's Sabonis outside. He drops it from range.
Well, the rock solid mechanics of Domantas Sabonis in the catch and shoot.
Barnes passes to George. Now here's Young. Back to George. Hartenstein in the post, working on Robinson. He can't hit that time. Pacers trail by 17. Pass to Beal. Barnes against Sabonis. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Back to Robinson. 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And stolen by Holiday.
Not a smart pass, and he knows it. Got to disguise your intentions better than that.
We are talking about an elite two-way player. Do your thing, Drew Holiday.
Pacers trail by 19. Maxey passes to Beal. Sabonis with a screen on Holiday. Beal attacking. Beal draws the double. Outside Robinson. Pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Back to Robinson. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
The Bucks leading by 19. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. The Pacers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Beal with it, guarded now by Holiday. Beal surveying the D, back to Maxey. And there's the drive. Just 3 to shoot. Looking to get back on track. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Bucks.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Scotty Barnes.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Outside Young. Barnes a screen. Three-pointer. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Jones, the pass to Maxey. Beal outside. The three ball. Offensive rebound. Back to Maxey. So this one belongs to the Bucks. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Trey, you guys had a look in your eyes tonight. How satisfying was it to get this win?
I mean, it feels great. It feels great getting a win. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just here to help my team win, whoever we're playing against, and that's all I care about.
Thanks, Trey. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And we present the player of the game, Scotty Barnes.
Gold glove and a +2 to mid-range and get a higher shift.
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K. Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. They've got Julius Randle. Jamal Murray is out there with Harden. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Allen in at the 5 down low. And for Indiana, De'Aaron Fox out there with Garland. And it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Gordon. And it's Williams at the center position. Coaching staffs, Clark, have certainly grown since your time in the league. Do you think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Here's Randle. Bridges outside. Murray, a screen on Garland. 5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. Bridges misses. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. A pass to Fox. And here is Garland. The wide open look here for Fox. Gets a very good look and converts.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
It's so deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
On offense, here are the Pacers. Here's Garland to the middle. Fox, no good.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Pass to Murray. Randle outside. Over Gordon. And the Bucks miss again.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to see. Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
Tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
Outside, Fox. Murray against Garland. Here's Fox with plenty of space. Rebounded by the Bucks.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Murray against Garland. Puts it up from 12. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Murray. And that ties it up.
Well, I tell you what, passes like that from Murray will keep his teammates working hard to get open because they know he'll find them.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. Now, Coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said James is special offensively. He's a master at manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. So, of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
Thank you, David. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers, Clark, maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
And here is Garland. James Harden getting it to go from deep. He gets that one.
Got to respect the jumper of Fox now. The form is solid, and he's a lefty, which always makes a guy dangerous.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
first in assists, and they were #1 in field goal percentage. Their shot selection, a major focus for this group, and more often than not, it was going to be their O that propelled them to victory.
And having the best offense in the league last season, they were an opponent that no team wanted to face. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Randall passes to Murray. Back to Randall. 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. A pass to Fox. Outside Gordon. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
So good at getting his team involved. Garland has become a difference maker.
Both free throws good from Garland. Now, granted, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Now, here's Bridges. Scoreless thus far. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Oh, how about the ball handling from Bridges? Just taking his time in that pick and roll.
Bridges against Fox. Pass to Garland. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Randall finds Murray. Back to Randall. Now, here is Harden. Murray is screen on Caruso. Harden with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Milwaukee shooting their first free throws of the game. Free throw drops for Harden. Harden hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Bucks lead by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
Indiana trailing here. They've got Darius Garland. Williams is out there with Gordon, and it's Fox, and it's Caruso in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Garland, his second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. Mark, we've got some incredible talents in this league, and you know how skilled big men are today. Wow, it is something to watch.
It really is, Kevin. I mean, you almost feel like every 7-footer in the league is a capable perimeter shooter that can consistently make threes. Man, the game has certainly changed, and I actually enjoy it. I mean, the evolution of big guys being able to stroke it that consistently is pretty fun to watch.
Here's Fox. Jared Allen making his last shot. Back to Fox. Fires the 3. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Bucks. They trail by 1. Pass to Harden. Back to Murray, and De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
And looking at the numbers for De'Aaron Fox, great showing for him last season. First in steals. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you said, first in steals last season, you have to say he's the best ball hawk in the league right now. It may not even be close. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Bridges against Garland. Just 4 to shoot. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Randall no good. Indiana leading. And what stands out most, Clark, about Mark Williams, it has to be his rebounding.
Yeah, he's a glass-eating machine, and on a per-minute basis, he's one of the best in the league at corralling boards. But he's had a little bit of an issue staying healthy. When he's on the floor, though, he gives them a real powerful presence up front.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 7, and it's Gordon missing.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Bucks use their size defensively to great impact. Coach Doc Rivers said, we're not fast, we're long. So we get our fingertips on a lot of balls, and that slows fast teams down. Switching keeps guys in front of you, and the more size we can put in front of people, the better we can be. Kevin?
Yeah, you follow this league for a long time. That sounds like a pretty good game plan. Back to Fox. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Fox has got 9.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Harden. 17 points in his last outing. Good.
Hey, that's really good, positive offense from Murray. Knows exactly what he's going to do before the ball even gets there. That's shot preparation, folks.
Outside Garland. On the wing, Gordon. He's defended by Randall. Gordon with a screen on Murray. The 3 from Garland. Allen with the rebound. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Randall. Now Murray. Guarded by Fox. Fades. And that one comes up a bit short.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Now, here's Caruso. Following the miss by Julius Randle. Bridges against Fox. Pass to Garland. Tipped away. Indiana again turning it over. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Milwaukee. On Saturday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Monday, they'll go up against the Jazz in Utah.
You know, it might sound cliche, but a road trip like this one is a great time for this team to build chemistry on and off the court. Chemistry absolutely matters in the NBA, and these are the kinds of opportunities teams need to build it. The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Fox against Murray. Puts the fadeaway right on the money. And the Bucks lead by 1. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bucks ahead, leading by just 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks. Here with Rick Carlisle. Coach, what was the biggest concern?
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hello and welcome. Before we some real doozies on that list. Which are you looking forward to, Shaq?
I'd rather not say, Ernie. I don't want to make the other teams feel left out.
You know, come on, AJ. It's like children. You can't pick favorites.
The level of caring and sensitivity on this set, it's never been higher. Either that or we're just taking this segment off. Well, coming back to the game of the night, the Bucks find themselves in a close one.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hot.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Pacers. It's a one-point game. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. We've got Bridges. Harden out there with Jamal Murray. Then there's Allen. And it's Randall in at the 4. Garland's gone 80% from the field. 4 of 5 shooting. Randall outside. Pass to Murray. Back to Randall. Shot clock at 5. Over Gordon. And there's Randall on the assist by Murray. Randall's got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
Love the work there. They got the most out of that possession.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Over to the left wing. Randall grabs the board.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Allen, a screen on Fox. Murray, the pass to Allen. Taken away by Williams. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. A pass to Fox. The 3 from Garland. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
So they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. De'Aaron Fox, number 1. 4th, Alex Caruso.
And with all the steals these two came away with, they probably put a thought in the back of every opponent's head, and it wasn't a very good thought.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked 1st in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Bridges for 3. Drops in the tray. Bridges has got 6.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable taking and making his share of threes.
Gordon dishes to Fox. Looking to get back on track here. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Mikal Bridges picks one up as we approach the 4th quarter. Still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Randall down low. He's against Gordon. Randall no good.
And another miss. Whew. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Bucks trail by 3. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
We throw good, James Harden.
Nobody quite like Harden to run your offense. He knows the ins and outs like very few do.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Clark, we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That can be a problem for you.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, "I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level." Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Fox finds Garland. Launches it. Hands it from downtown. Garland's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Garland striking back at the arc, putting his competitiveness on display.
Randall outside. Murray looking around. Off target from outside. Indiana leads by 4. A pass to Fox. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Boy, I like the focus and unselfishness Fox brings to the court. A strong defender with lightning-quick reflexes in every spot.
Free throw good, Fox.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
Fox hits them both. 59 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Randall outside. Pass to Harden. Back to Randall. Taken away by Williams. Garland with it. Bridges covering. Garland with the bucket.
He can light up the night. Garland, no stranger to scoring in bunches.
Bucks trail by 8. Randall outside. Inside. Here's Allen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Shoot 2.
That free throw, no good.
Allen impacts the game on all levels. This kid has what it takes.
And he ends up missing both free throws.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Shot clock at 6. Williams kicks to Garland. From downtown, gets the three-pointer to fall. And it's an 11-point Indiana lead.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
The third quarter comes to a close. Pacers lead by 8. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Bucks trail by 8. Williams is out there with Aaron Gordon, and it's Fox. Then there's Garland, and it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the Pacers' 5. Bridges against Garland. Bridges misses. Indiana's gone 6 of 12 from outside, a very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Fox passes to Gordon. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Milwaukee's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket from Murray.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find a shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
Outside Garland. Outside Williams. Bridges against Fox. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Gordon outside. Rebound, Milwaukee. And here's Harden. Pass to Randall. And here is Murray, guarded by Garland. Murray against Garland. Williams with the block. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Fox passes to Gordon. Now, here's Garland. He's covered by Murray. Garland, no good. Bucks trail by 6. Pass to Harden. Lobbed up there for Allen. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Pacers. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. A wide open look here for Garland. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Garland's got 17 points here in the second half. Murray outside. Randall a screen on Fox. Randall down low. Defended by Gordon. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Randall.
The relentlessness of Randall, R squared, taking on all comers.
Bridges against Fox. Fox is double. Out to the right wing. Caruso offline with his 3. Bucks trail by 7. Here's Randall. Pass to Harden. Takes it from 10. It's rebounded by Indiana. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Fox against Murray. Williams a screen on Murray. Fox no good. Bucks have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Allen a screen on Williams. Three-pointer Randall. Rebound by Williams.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Garland with the bucket.
And the release for Garland is getting quicker as he gets more comfortable.
Randall surveying the D. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
Well, you see the hustle from Allen there, guys, and his relentlessness and the mindset to keep at it really allows him to gobble up those offensive boards.
Gordon up on top. Up top, Garland. He's covered by Murray. Garland kicks to Caruso. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
The shot, no good. Good D by Harden. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. Caruso with the steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams passes to Fox. Now Garland. Goes up on the wing. Jared Allen grabs the miss. So it's Indiana picking up the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Darius Garland.
mid-range and get a higher
The starting lineup for
two of the greatest words in all of sports, opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. We've got Edey, Dyson Daniels out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Tyler Hero, and it's Green in at the 1.
Well, fighting through it there. Ingram can get aggressive when he needs it inside.
And here's Indiana now, following the score by New Orleans. Back to Hero. All sorts of time. And the jumper is good.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Halliburton. Ingram deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot. For 3. Rebounded by Green.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Coach, when you talk to Ingram's teammates, they always bring up his remarkable work ethic.
Well, Brian, Brandon Ingram works hard. He loves the game. He wants to be great. He spends a lot of his free time studying the game instead of just hanging out and doing other things.
Here's Levine. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Back to Halliburton. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
And it's Green with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Willie Green. I asked him outright if he had a plan for Tyler Hero. Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, quote, "We just have to cause problems for him on defense. Hand in the face, crowd him. Anything to discourage him from taking shots. So he hopes they can keep Tyler quiet by hassling him all night long." Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Pass to Drummond. Here's Green. Clock at 6. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Oh, my. I mean, Green is ready for a duel at the arc. I mean, he's always an eager three-point shooter.
Now Halliburton. Back to Ingram. Shoots over Hero. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Green against Levine.
Well, what you have to love about Hero is how confident he is. Some of the shots he takes and makes demonstrate that to a T.
These are his first free throws of the game.
2 seconds.
And he makes a first. So Hero nails both of them.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Pass to Halliburton. From about 19, the rebound by Edey. Pacers leading by 4. And last year, Coach, the Pelicans winning 49 games, their second most ever.
Yeah, Brian, but despite that, they got swept by OKC in the first round, and that just tells you how difficult the West is. New Orleans was the 8th seed. In the East, they get the 3 seed. Well, that's about as high percentage of look as Drummond's going to get. Nice job inside.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Zubac passes to Ingram. To end the run. No good on the layup.
it hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
To the inside, Şengün with a steal. And it's the Pelicans on the break. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist by Şengün. Ingram's gotten his second bucket of the game. And so Hero will bring it up for the Pacers. They lead by 4. Pass to Drummond. 54 seconds left in the opening quarter. Green for 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. The Pelicans have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Ingram, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Ingram's got 6.
Well, you know Ingram has such a good all-around game. No problem at all from that mid-range area.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Hero against Halliburton. Here's Hero. Drummond to screen on Halliburton. Hero for 3. Hits a three-pointer. He has 7.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Can't hit that one. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Pacers up by 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
Pacers leading by 5. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Jalen Green is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Edey. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Daniels in at the 3. To the middle. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
Well, that's the multi-time dunk contest champ, Zach LaVine, reminding us of what he can do.
After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive, too.
LaVine finds Halliburton. Back to LaVine. Zubac with a screen on Green. Clock at 4. Here's LaVine. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Pacers leading by 6. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Green with a screen on Halliburton. Hero, the pass to Daniels. 6 to shoot. Back to Drummond. Pass to Green. From deep. It's rebounded by Şengün. Green's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Outside Ingram. Halliburton, the pass to Ingram. Good work defensively by Drummond.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Tries the spin move. Hero, the pass to Green. And the 3 off target.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Pass to Halliburton. And here is Şengün. Shoots over Hero. His first shot coming late. Yep, that one goes. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players, Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
And the Pacers with possession here. After the basket by New Orleans. Here's Hero. Deflected! Halliburton with the ball. Levine with it. Green picks him up. Back to Halliburton. Şengün, a screen on Hero. Halliburton. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Drummond. Pass to Hero. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Zubac. Pelicans trail by 4. Levine surveys the D. Now here's Şengün. Ingram finds Zubac. Outside for Levine. Halliburton on the wing. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. New Orleans, 4th.
Well, last season, what stood out about this team was their three-point shooting. They shot a very high percentage from distance.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now here's Green. Pass to Drummond. Now here's Hero, defended by Halliburton. And there's Hero on the assist from Drummond. Hero's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, that's his second made 3 of the quarter, 3rd of the game so far.
Halliburton, the pass to Ingram. There's 53 seconds left in the half. It's rebounded by Indiana.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pass to Drummond. Hero with it. Covered by Ingram. Hero against Ingram. From outside the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Well, defensively, you have to do your best to guard Hero without fouling, because he's nearly automatic from the line.
And he hits the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. And here are the Pelicans now, trailing by 8. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. To the paint. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And here's Ingram outside. Tyler Hero has been on display for the Pacers, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Indiana Pacers.
Usually when you head to the locker room of the half, coach has something for you to improve upon. But what's a complete half of basketball, I'm surprised their lead isn't bigger.
Yeah, if I'm their coach, I have nothing to harp on.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
You know, for New Orleans, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up that big old dub.
So, Shaq, how many of those Game 1 home openers did you actually win over your career?
AOT, Ernie, all of them.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
And it's Green with the ball for Indiana. Ivica Zubac's out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Levine in at the 2. That's the Pelicans 5. Pass to Hero. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by New Orleans. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans are still developing their on-court chemistry. Coach Willie Green said this group is still pretty young in terms of being on the floor together. We're starting to figure it out. We just have to stay committed and continue to be elite on both ends of the floor, and it starts with our defense. B.A.?
They've really got something, Allie. Thanks. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. Hero's got 19 points.
Yeah, no time needed for Hero. He's always ready to fire.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Green against Levine. Here's Ingram. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Ingram's got 8.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Hero against Halliburton. And here's Drummond. Pass to Green. Shot clock at 5. From the line. It's rebounded by Zubac.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Back to Halliburton. Outside Ingram. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Daniels. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
Well, when he's on the floor, Dyson Daniels gives you uncapped energy. He's really committed to going all out.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
He hits the second from the line. And you watch Dyson Daniels on the floor, Coach. He's everywhere on defense.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the best guys disrupting offenses and getting deflections. He gets his hands in passing lanes. Effort like that will always find minutes.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Edey. And he banks in the layup. Edey's got his first basket.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Here's Halliburton. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
And they need his offense right now. But his shot is just not falling.
Ingram against Hero. Pass to Drummond from downtown. He can't get it to go. Pelicans trail by 12. Now Levine. Şengün passes to Levine. Oh, Levine! Pretty.
Well, that's just a nice slam there from Levine. He makes it look so easy.
The Pacers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Tyrese Halliburton on top.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Who poked away, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Şengün. Pass to Drummond. On the wing, Green. He's covered by Levine. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Daniels.
Yeah, well, Brandon Ingram has great length and can really affect shots.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And it's slammed in by Zubac.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Green. Pass to Drummond. Launches a 3. And that comes off the assist by Green. Drummond's got 7 points.
And coming into the league, Drummond didn't have this. Now he knows how to make this consistently.
Now here's Halliburton. He's covered closely. And here's Zubac. Here's Ingram. And good as it rattles through the hoop. Ingram's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
Hero against Halliburton. And here's Green from the arc. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Hero against Ingram. Zubac with a screen on Hero. And here's Ingram from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 13.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Tyler Hero is out there with Green. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Edey. And it's Daniels in at the 3 slot. Now here's Ingram. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
Yeah, it looks like he hit the reset button at halftime. Not sure if it was a mechanical issue, but he's looked much more confident offensively.
Here's Drummond. Off target with the 3.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Levine passes to Halliburton. Pass to Şengün. Now here's Ingram. Indiana with a rebound. Daniels has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Hero. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Hero's got 21 points in the game.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production, and tonight he has delivered.
Outside Ingram from behind the arc. Again, the miss by Ingram. Pacers leading by 9. Here's Daniels. Pass to Green. Here's Hero. Oh, good work defensively by Ingram. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Here's Halliburton. And again, New Orleans, no good. The Pacers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And here's Drummond, defended by Şengün. Drummond passes to Hero. Drummond to screen on Levine. Lets it fly. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Give him 23.
Yeah, he's crafty in the 2-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
And here's Ingram outside. Drills it from deep. Ingram's got 12 points here in the second half.
Yeah, and after not making any triples in the first half, that's his 2nd since the break.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Green with the ball. Pass to Hero. Drummond to screen on Halliburton. Hero for 3. It's tipped. Şengün with a steal. Outside Ingram. No good from outside.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Green. Finding some room inside. Green.
I mean, the speed, the agility, it can be so hard to keep pace with Green.
Outside Ingram. Şengün, a screen on Hero. Here's Ingram. Good on the baseline, Jay. Ingram's got 20.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Hero with it, and it's Şengün picking him up, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And Hero is so confident. When he's looking to score inside, he does not back away from contact.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Indiana.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Second of 2 is good, and that'll put them up by 9. New Orleans now, time running out. 1:46 left in the fourth. Inside. Zubac passes to Şengün. Clock at 6. Here's Halliburton. And they'll get another chance. Ingram against Hero. Second chance shot. The shot by Ingram, no good. Indiana leading by 9. Pass to Drummond. Here's Edey, covered by Ingram. The jump hook, and the layup is up and in.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Pacers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with this victory, they conclude this season series, having won 3 out of 4 games these two teams played.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Tyler Hero.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Here's Daniels. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's Edey missing. And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
Zubac passes to Şengün. And here's Ingram from the arc. Ingram can't get that one to fall. And so the Pacers take the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Tyler, we know you are never shy. What gives you that confidence to let it fly when the pressure is on?
I like taking the big shot. My teammates, my coaches, they all trust me, put me in the right spots, and sometimes I make a couple big shots here and there.
Well, you give them a reason to trust as well. Congratulations.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Tyler Hero.